All right. So have I got a doozy of a stream for you today? And I think what I'm going to do with this one is this is going to be another double upload, where the live version will end up going on YouTube, and then I'll just post a timestamp version so that more people see it. Because I want people to actually be able to see the stream. I'm excited for this one. So, before I go too deep into the weeds, let me pull up the main page for this, so that I can give a bit of a understanding of what I'm getting into. This right here is the Pico-8. It's a fantasy console. And it's just like a tiny little community where people get together and make games. There's a little, like, there's a whole setup. There's a code base that you can build for your game. There's tile sets. It's cool. It's a cool console. This isn't an ad or anything, but I've been following this basically since I learned it existed. And it's pretty far under the radar. The only thing that I can think of much renown that came out of this engine is the original version of Celeste, which of course I'll get to. But there are a lot of really good games on this website. And I figured, hey, may as well do a stream where I just walk through a bunch of my favorites. Because part of the another thing that had me very interested about this software is that because it's super under the radar, it's created a very unique community that's sort of like on the peripheral of internet pop culture. Like there are references here and there, but a lot of the stuff that's here is completely, I don't want to say organic, but it feels very like the creative juices are definitely flowing a lot more than your average internet forum. And it makes me happy to try to share some of the stuff here. Like you can see if I scroll down a bit, the more recent stuff, there are a few like Suika game ones. But there's very few ones that I can think of here that are like actively aping on some recent trend or recent game that got popular. There's a lot of really, really good stuff here. So I figured, by the way, the way that you access this in the way that I am, because the site is a little bit confusing. You go to Pico-8, you go to carts, and then you click the star for featured carts, and then you can just scroll back, and it just has a big list of all of the carts that got a decent amount of. It's either, I don't actually know how they get put on this list. I don't know if it's from upvotes or amount of hearts or number of views. There's definitely some moniker of popularity here. Oh, there's real good stuff here, so let's start scrolling, and I'll stop if I find something that I specifically remember being super cool. Or if I just find something that looks cool at face value, like this. And yeah, copyright 2024. Oh, this is neat. I'm not amazing at pinball, I'll be clear. This is just a fully functional cabinet, huh? So, my general criteria, besides just, oh, I remember playing this game, is there's some games on here that are super impressive, there are some games on here that are super fun, and there's also just games and things that are just fun to see. So I don't really know what each game is going to fall into, but there is. I remember making some very good memories here. Just from like looking around and seeing what folks have made. Man, I am sucking wind here. Also, just to address real quick, I mentioned in the post that this was delayed because something came up and I had to address it. And again, I swear it's nothing bad. Recently I got bugged by my friends enough that I got back into watching the Venture Brothers. And I got sucked in. I have spent the past, genuinely the past, 4 hours watching Venture Brothers. And I just got to the season finale of Season 5, and I feel like I'm about to pass out from how much adrenaline was just flowing through my veins watching that damn episode. Because yeah, Venture Brothers is real good. It's really, really, really good. As if I didn't already have a high opinion of it, in walks All That and Gargantua 2 with the finale for Season 5. And I'm just blown away by how good it is, frankly. Like, I wish I had better... I wish I had better words to really describe it, but it's just a good-ass TV show. I love the characters, I love the... Oh. Yeah, I am god-awful at pinball. I know this about myself. But this is a good way to start. And a good place to end. Let's move on to a different game. And I'm definitely gonna miss some, because there are a lot of games here, but I'm sort of just poking around and trying to find the ones that I remember. This one it's not incredibly fun, but it is super impressive. It's a Street Fighter clone. So we got Kyu, Chi, Sol, and Lua. And I'm going to get my ass beat. Like, even more than usual. Yeah, because of that. The AI does not hold back. And I'm also not completely sold on how to do special moves, but, you know, if I get a moment to breathe, maybe I'll be able to. Please. Give me space. Give me space, give me shelter, give me something. Ah. I'm going to assume these are stand-ins for characters from... They're either OCs or Soul might be, like, Soul bad guys, so maybe like a Guilty Gear reference? I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure this character is just evil Ryu, though. So it's just... Or, pardon me, evil Kyu. I don't know how to do fireballs, I don't know... Maybe, like, hold back and then forward? I'm just gonna hold. Come on. Okay. There are super moves, but I don't even know the regular moves. Yeah, I'm willing to bet to use a reference to something. What else we got? By the way, there are a lot of these, so if I sort of bungle it on one game, there's gonna be a lot of these games. This is one that I was kind of curious about. Seinfeld Simulator 1.0. Jerry Seinfeld needs your help with his stand-up routine. Tell 250 possible jokes, which make absolutely no sense, to your boomer/Gen Z audience. Will you tell the most insane jokes possible? Will you tell the cheesiest dad jokes? Or will you make references to things nobody understands? The choice is yours. Oh my god. This is... I remember this one, I think. Nah. You are my most favorite creation. You are adopted. There's too much sign in this feld. What is Kirby Star Allies? It's solid. What? I thought it was solid. This is one of those that, like... Or seaweed medley deer. It's not the funniest, but you have to admire the amount of effort that went into this one. Okay, so Weed Eater is pretty clearly the Gen Z choice. Well, that sucked. Wow. There's like a vague, like, meta progression, I see. We call a fish without eyes a fish. Oh, come on. Baba. Baba Booey. I'm too lazy to put a joke here. I forgive you. Let's see. Ah, yes, the Tetris likes. There are a lot of these. And this game is also by Benjamin Soule. Benjamin Soule. Dude is a genius. There's so many cool games on this site that are made by him. That being said, I don't really know how this one works. Let's see. A link is... Oh, it's Uno rules, I see. There we go. But yeah, Venture Brothers. Holy shit. Extremely good. I recommend watching it because, oh my god. If I wasn't hooked already, I sure as hell am hooked now. Extra color, why is that a good thing? I know how these kinds of games work. It's way easier when you just have 4 colors. Maybe there's like some gimmick that makes it easier to work with. Oh. Bubbles? Ah, I see, they're just generic bricks that you can't match. But I was just sitting there for an inordinate amount of time watching Venture Brothers after getting back from class and just having the time of my life. I've only got what? I think there's 7 seasons total? So I'm not that far out from the very end, considering that I think there's 8 episodes in each season going forward, because before the seasons were a lot meatier, but I imagine they got smaller and more intricate when they realized that they were on borrowed time, and the show might end up getting canceled again. Because yeah, that's the one thing you might know about Venture Brothers if you know nothing else about the show, is that it's been canned like 3 times. It's just kind of an anomaly like that it's garnered a pretty sizable cult following. I'm not gonna say huge because a lot of people haven't even heard of the show, but it's garnered a pretty sizable cult following over the years. But ratings-wise, and also just, like, money-wise, more than anything, the show never really was able to catch a break. But it is, for one thing, it is one of the nerdiest shows I've ever seen in my life. And that's saying a lot. The references that they make in that show are just it really is something else. I've heard from my brother because he's way ahead of where I am. I think he's completely finished the show at this point. There's apparently an episode later on where some of the characters are fighting over the, what is it? The ball from the music video for Please Please Me, not Please Please Me, what the hell's the name of it? By Duran Duran. And it's just a pivotal part of the plot. Because the conflict between the two characters, one of the sort of villainous character of that episode is kind of just a prick who likes to who's rich and likes to collect things. But other than that, so far he seems completely, I mean, I guess he does some things. In most situations so far, he's kind of just seemed like a nuisance, sort of a Berkeley-esque character of like, yeah, I guess you're technically a villain. In the loosest sense possible, you are an antagonistic force, but you are just annoying. And I mean, hell, they even make it a point in Deltarune to just straight up say, yeah, there's not really anything wrong with Berkeley. He's just obnoxious. There's nothing really. He doesn't do anything bad, really. But the show has got references out the ass in a way that I don't think I've ever seen a show go that deep into the weeds. There's references to prog rock, for crying out loud, multiple. There's references to specific. There's a character who is just David Bowie, and there are throughout all the places where he appears, there are just random offhand references to David Bowie placed throughout as random throwaway lines throughout the episode. Also, that is a very annoying mechanic. That's probably going to get me killed. There's definitely a way to play this more optimally than I am right now. Okay, I think I've seen enough of this one. But rather than go back to the featured screen, let me go to Benjamin Soul's profile, because there's a lot of really, really cool stuff that this guy has made. Hang on, is there a way to? There we go, cartridges. There's some really cool stuff here. Let's see. Let's just go down the list, because there are a lot of really cool ones here. Oh, right. Apparently this was for Disc Room Jam, which I actually don't know what Disc Room Jam is. I'm going to assume that it was something in concordance with the game Disc Room, maybe? I don't know much about the development of that game, so maybe... Ooh. Wouldn't be surprised. And this would track with them. I seem to remember the mechanic of that. The main mechanic of that game was sort of a super hot-esque. Things only move when you do, and you're in a room full of discs. Nah. Okay, I'm starting to see the sauce. This game is slightly stressful. I don't know if I don't think I've ever beaten it. Hell, I don't think I've gotten close, because there will be 10 saws in this room by the time I'm done, presumably. That's at minimum. Ow. Yeah, that didn't go well. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a little fast. Nope, can't jump over him. Okay. What else we got? Already checked out Bond Stones. Pandemic. Oh, this one's so cool. I don't know for sure if this is a reference to a board game, but it kind of feels like it. So my options are to infect a creature of a certain color, infect a creature of a certain type, or draw more cards. Let's go with this. Shoot. There's definitely a strategy to it, to strategically place yourself in a place where you can put multiple down and then start spreading. I think I already lose. I think I can place down a new red, yeah. Here. And then I can go humans. This is going to be pretty close. Hey. I'm gonna do that to you if you... Okay. Yeah, I lost, sad. I'll give it another shot, why not? And this time I'll at least try to play optimally. So start. It's difficult to pick a starting place. Looks like here, and then I can go for green. I have to wonder how the AI works on this one. Looks like the strategy worked pretty damn well. Yeah. Let's go. One more shot. This is genuinely very fun. I will say, on the bright side, I'm not sleep deprived anymore. That strategy that I undertook to fix my sleep schedule sucked for the day that I did it, but it worked. It genuinely worked very well. I would never do it again, but damn if it didn't work. Leave my frog alone. Alright. Next up we got... Ooh. Mysticry, this is one where we normally wouldn't be seen for a while. Because this is near the top of the list. It's sort of like Bubble Bubble. The fact that some of these are two-player is kind of insane to me. This is already a ton of work just to make it work for single player. I cannot even imagine. Oh, come on. remember these guys being a pain. Yep, because of that. That could be a funny thing to do. Just make a video that's just looking at a whole bunch of Bubble clones, because there are a lot of these. I'm not even talking Pico here, I'm talking Flash games in general. And to be fair, this isn't Flash, but similar wheelhouse. Ooh. I'm getting my ass beat. Oh wait. It does unfortunately have a live system. Part of the problem of being a sort of like a nostalgia fantasy console is that it does a lot of the things that nostalgic consoles do that are not the most fun to deal with, namely a live system and a continue system. Oh, that was horrible. Games like these are kind of they're kind of an interesting project. Cause oh god. The original Mario Brothers also comes to mind of like, hey, we have these enemies, but so far they are just obstacles. What if we did things with them? Ow. Yeah, and that is just a hard reset. Okay. Oh wait, U-turn I remember being good too. Shit. There's so many of these. Yeah, I remember this one. This reminds me of a Nitro game more than anything. A flying drunkard. Definitely not a Lakitu. Ow. Not the game I expected to have meta progression, but I'm not complaining. Ooh. Pretty sure I die if I try and jump on him, so... I think the beetles are unkillable. Oh, you can jump on enemies. Nice. good. The water, I was worried the water would insta-kill. I forget how many. Wait. I forget how many flags there are here. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, jeez. Oh, does it just loop endlessly? That's sad. Oh. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool game though, damn. Mema Cup. What else? Oh, Tower of Arceus is really good too. There's a very select few of these that managed to get a release on Steam, and this is one of them. I could do with some background music of some description, but maybe the Steam release has it. That is just a full heal. I think I go to the next floor. No apples, okay. I remember these flesh color guys being a pain, and I don't remember why. Ah, that's why. They're shields. Nil. Oh. That seems really strong. Okay. Pardon me. I think this is curtains. Never mind. Ooh. Ah, I see. So that's mainly meant for the things like the protecting guys. Thank you for the bomb. Hmm. Oh, 3? Really? That takes 3 turns to rev up? Damn. Alright, I'll give it another shot. This is a fun one. It definitely feels easier to level up than it did in the past. In previous versions, this game was a lot harder. +1 XP from each fight. Hmm. That's kind of useless. Because it doesn't mean each enemy, that means each fight. So I guess that will probably pay for itself? Oh. I should have saved that for as a heal, actually. Seems like that could have been useful. Live and learn, I guess. Kill a monster type. That's really helpful. Especially since I know now that they actually give XP when you do that. So now I head upstairs and I can just kill all of the skeletons. And they give no XP. Cool. I guess I do that. Randomize monster positions. Very interesting. Oh. Wow, they hurt. Okay. No XP from that, damn. Alright. Last thing. Who doesn't love a good bullet hell? And again, there are quite a few bullet hells in this, to my surprise. We'll show one off right after this. I actually forget if there's an end to this one. I'm going to assume there is. Oh god. The one that we're gonna play after this is a... It's also a... I guess you can call this a bullet hell. And I remember it would actually lag on the Chromebook that I was originally playing it on. Because yes, I was playing a lot of these during class. Ow. Yeah, looks like that's all there is to it. Let me go and find that one that I was mentioning earlier. Just go to, like, Pico-8, Garts. It was... I wonder if this will even come up. Yes! Not Sid Meier's Don Maku. I'm not used to playing these with sound, I gotta say, because again, playing them on a school Chromebook during class, you can't really have sound on. Okay. Thankfully there are infinite lives, because these games, they get a little bit challenging. One of these days I gotta play some of the Tuvo games. Or just bullet hells in general. Here he comes, the boss. Okay. Help! Help! Somehow I am not dead. Please let me over onto your right, sir. Okay, I'm fine with that. Death, I need... I want / need to be in the center area because that's where I can actually deal damage. Almost there. Ow. Almost there. How many phases does he have? Also, the name of this thing is not Sid Meier's Danmaku. Is this a reference to an actual game? Is there actually... Oh, there's the lag. Is there actually a game called Sid Meier's Danmaku? I wonder. There we go. Oh god, wait, I'm taking a drink of water. These ships are very Ikaruga, but I don't think there's a button to switch polarity. Hell, a lot of the stuff here is very Ikaruga. Again, the lack of music is kind of sad here. It's the other boss. Who needs bullet time when the game lags so much that you have bullet time anyway? Usually the games like these that I've played, you either have more room or you have more maneuverability. Oh, that is a classic bullet hell pattern. I haven't even played a lot of bullet hells, and I know that is a classic pattern. Oof. almost. Let's go. And that's it. Alright. That's a fun one. Alright, back to the hunt for other good games, because there's a lot of good stuff here. The Pico Christmas stuff. There's Pico Doom. Ooh, this one's good. The Putting Greens of the Mind. Cool math games. You can't fool me with your sliding puzzles. I've played Professor Layton. There we go. Oh. This is presumably the last hole. Never mind. Okay, I see. That's better. Oh god. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. I'm surprised that worked. This is gonna be a rough one. There we go. I at least appreciate it gives you the courtesy of resetting when it knows that it's impossible. There we go. So I need that there. This is a tricky one. Alright. I've had my fun. I'm also stuck. Okay, so we'll move on. Oh, these are always fun. I don't know how good this is. I actually completely forget. There are like actual controls for this, huh? Wow. This is ridiculously impressive. I don't know about fun, but it is really impressive. Yeah, I get it. There's the jungle this way. I am kind of swinging my axe wildly. Okay. That is the edge of the world. What's over on the right, I wonder? Corruption? Ah, yes. Oh god. Into the trenches. Okay. So what are these controls? Hang on. Scroll. Oh, that's why it's changing. It's scroll wheel. Oh. Wait, it's scroll. Okay, there we go. It is locked now. Murder. Violence. 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 I'm just gonna dig down and see what happens. His reconstruction of the Terraria music is very cute. I don't know what's hitting. Oh, there is a zombie or a skeleton. I actually don't know. I'm going to assume skeleton because underground. How deep does this go, I wonder? I'm going to guess this doesn't go all the way down to the underworld, but I'd be willing to be surprised. I think the page down there said that it was 256 by 128. So there's probably not hell, but I bet there's at least the bottom of the world. This is extremely impressive for the Pico, though, I gotta say. Again, it's not the most fun. There's the bottom of the world. Will it kill me if I go down at the bottom, I wonder? Nope. It is... Alright, I'm moving on. That is incredibly impressive. Not the most fun, unfortunately. What else we got? We got a couple of interesting ones here. Pico Arcade. I remember this one, they like kept adding on to it over time. So there's like a couple of these. Wow, there's a lot. Okay. Is this just a smash cut of a bunch of different Pico games, huh? I guess this is a good jumping off point for discussing some of them. I don't actually remember this one, but I think I get the gimmick. So I think, if I recall correctly, this is a spoof on the very first video game. It was something similar to this, though. It was like a tank simulation. Ooh. Ah. You just like... Oh, there you are. I didn't notice the radar before. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Who needs War Thunder? We got the best tank simulation right here. I might be dead. Okay, good. Stop spawning right behind me. Damn tank. Oh. Alright. That one is not the most fun. What is the button? You can enter the pause menu, but I forget how. I can just press the button on the side. I think it's like shift or something. Oh, it's enter. There we go. Missile commands. Another old school one. I don't think there was ever a point in my life where this game was nostalgic for me, but I definitely, it's the same as the tank one, where like I respect it for the impact that it had on games and the way that these kind of things were designed. But it's not the most interesting. Oh. Why bother saving my rockets? Uh-oh. I am out of rockets. That's why you save your rockets. Neato. Alright, moving on. Piconian. I think this is a Galaxian spoof? Nope. Oh, this is kind of like Luftrausers, actually. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh. What else we got? Web pilots. Oh, it's this one. Right. I forget the name of this game. But I recognize the style of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These controls are not the easiest to work with. I remember it also being confusing on joystick. Ah! Okay. Eventually I'm gonna run out of electric death. Then what happens? It's like I'm already having enough trouble without the things that are freezing me and moving even faster than usual. What on earth? Okay. This is the strangest thing. It's cool, though. It's cool, but it controls like ass. I'm pretty sure that was the way you could describe the original version of this as well. No. I'm taking you with me. Ah. Rest in peace. Galactic Wars, Omega Zone, Tapper. Ooh, Tapper is fun. The music. Oh my god, the music. This one bit entertainer. Oh, there we go. That's how you reload. Oops. That's death. Please, refill the thing. Okay, thank you. I guess I have to. Do I have to be up by the top tap? You have had way too much to drink. Okay, thank you. Damn it! You can't untap once you start tapping. Come on. What are the other difficulties like? Let's like give Impossible a shake. I'm very curious. Oh, I'm out of glasses. I didn't even know there was a limited number of glasses. I guess I should have seen that. This is how it feels to work in service. if they get to the front, they are 100% going to yell at me. Like, ma'am, I just had to I just had to serve 18 drinks in 18 seconds. What are you doing with your evening? Damn it. That's death. Great. I keep trying to, like, pre-fire or something, but it's not working. Well, that's great, YouTube. Your February creator thing. Pico Racer. I actually forget the gimmick with this one. I think this is just like it's a pole position kind of game. After playing Everhood, these games are never going to be a challenge again. Ow. There's definitely an art to doing these games well. You have to, like, tap the brake button in a very specific way so that you're just fast enough that you don't skid out onto the side of the road, but you're also not losing much speed at all. I am probably dead. Come on. See, this is cool. Imagine being the other drivers, because I'm fairly certain. Oops. I'm not even sure that these other cars are affiliated with the race. So just imagine it's like the middle of the night. You're in gridlock traffic, and suddenly a guy passes you doing 70. Just at a complete standstill, and someone passes you going 30 miles over the speed limit. Oh, that's cruel. That is probably gonna kill me. Yeah. I hope this car can swim. Clearly it can't. This is such a long race. What the heck? What else we got? Pico Racer. You've seen Pico-8. Now get ready for Pico-9. I won't play this one for too long because maybe it's just me, but I've always found Arkanoid and Brick Breaker and all the equivalents to be really, really, really boring to watch. So I won't bore you for too long. I'll get on to some of the more interesting choices here, because I still got a lot of games to go, and some of these games are just insane. Insanely cool, insanely fun, or just insane. Kind of oscillates through that whole pattern. Some of these are really, really impressive. Some of these are genuinely very funny. And some of them make me scared. We will see the ones that make me scared as we're going through these. Arkanoid always kind of weirded me out too, because it has a full story. At least the original game did. Something about like you're the only ship that can take down this weird armada from the inside. I don't know what the hell it has to do with the actual gameplay, but there are like abstract aliens that you fight in the levels. And it has a final boss and an ending. For all intents and purposes, it has a plot. It's just you can barely tell that it has one because it's Brick Breaker. Makes me kind of sad that just like out of the companies from that time period, the Midway and Namco and Konami and Taito. Yeah, it's a really odd choice because I feel like they had this gameplay, they had like a prototype for this gameplay, and they were just thinking to themselves, well, if we're making a game for the NES, we need like a plot, we need a reason for people to play this. People aren't just going to sit at home and play arcade games. But I kind of wish that there was a Arkanoid Brick Breaker game that was made by Taito, because Taito for those of y'all that don't know, Taito made Bubble Bobble, they made Puzzle Bobble, they made those kind of games, and their games just have ridiculous, completely unhinged, very Japanese stories, and it is great. I wish there were more companies that did that from this era that did stuff like that. Like what comes to mind for me is there's a game that Grapefruit checked out called Pulirula, which is a sort of like, it's a beat 'em up game in the Bubble Bobble universe, and it is completely unhinged. And it makes me wonder if that's their take on something like a Double Dragon, River City Rancid kind of beat 'em up. I wonder what the hell they do with Arkanoid. What would they do with a Brick Breaker? Because you know they would be doing something to make it ridiculous. But Taito just had that energy of just whatever you sit down to play, you're in for a wild ride. And it even got reflected in the translations, even though that was definitely not intentional. Because I believe it was Puzzle Bobble 2? In America, that game was localized as Busta Move, which is so damn funny to me. Because what the hell does Puzzle Bobble? The game where you have like the bubble cannon and you shoot the bubbles. It's basically Dynamite, the PopCap game. You have the bubbles and you shoot bubbles, and when you match 3, they pop. Bust a move? Really? That's the solution that you came to? Was to name it Bust a Move? I don't understand. And it also had, I don't know if it was just like just one guy that was making a lot of these covers, but if you look up the cover for Bust a Move, hang on, I'm just sitting here playing Arkanoid. Give me just a second. It was Bust a Move game. I'm looking for a very specific one. This. Why is it like this? Hang on. We've opened this in a new tab. Why? Yeah, because it was Bust-a-Move 2. This is what I was thinking of. I guess the whole series was localized as Bust-a-Move, but like... Why? Wait, Bust-a-Move in hell? Wait, hang on. There's I don't know. They just... This whole company has that energy of like, oh, okay, dude. Like, whatever. You do you. You make your weird arcade games. They're in their own world over there. Also, I was thinking I'd have to seek this one out, but this is probably one of my favorites, actually. Because a lot of these, like I said, there are some of these that are super impressive, there's some of these that are super challenging, there's some of these that are just insane. This manages to be all three at once. I'm sure someone must have thought of that by now, playing Bust-a-Move on a DDR pad. If someone's thought of playing Smash with a DK bongos, someone's definitely thought of playing Bust-a-Move with like a DDR move pad. I don't actually know the proper name for those. This one is so good. And I'm definitely playing both versions of this, because when you beat the original version of this, you unlock a hard mode, and it is genuinely very hard. But it also has completely new mechanics. Like, it's not just oh, it's the same thing but harder. It's completely new mechanics past a certain point. I remember what happens now. Friend. And this game manages to still feel really fair. I don't know how it does it. But even with these later attacks, it feels very fair to fight. Uh-oh. I think there's one more phase? Yeah, there we go. Ah, it was worth the heart. Leave me alone. Oh god. Oh shit. One hit away, I think. Okay. Iframes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, the boss is about to make a lot more friends. Like I said, this game does have a hard mode. It is time for suffering. I remember this mode being very hard, but I don't remember how hard. I remember that bit. Oh, they do just peter out if he does the attack again. I love that dumb little hat throw. Oh, I was looking at chat. Oopsies. I forget if you get a friend in this one? I would hope not. Oh, great. Oh god, with the faster attacks too, shit. This is hell. Oh god. Damn it. No, no, no. Oh no. I'm not sure how you dodged that. Hello. Bloop. Okay, how the hell do you dodge this? Okay, I guess that works. Oh, you're just gonna keep doing that, huh? Shit. Boss is hard. Boss is hard. Boss is hard! Damn it! I'm getting whooped. But I made it halfway through, so... There we go. Okay, so you go around it. Okay, thank you. This attack is so much harder to dodge when they're both in the middle. Oh, I just walked right into that. I just walked right into that too, but it doesn't matter. We made it. Yeah, that rocks. It is really hard. I kind of wish that it was like a little bit harder, but also didn't have the clones gimmick, or that didn't have the green guy on your side. But God, I love that. That's one of my favorites. Aww, he gets his carrot. Let's see. I mean, we could just play Celeste. It feels weird. It feels really weird to just play this from what is essentially a hyperlink. But hell, why not? So actually, I don't know the full story with this version of the game. I forget if this came first, or maybe it was like a promotional thing, like super hot on Pico. I think this version actually came first. Maybe I should play Celeste on the channel, because I have played Celeste. I've played all the way up to Farewell. Would I do it again? Probably, at least maybe not up to Farewell, because Farewell is brutally hard. But I've done Farewell and I've done all the Seasides, and I would be willing to do some of it again. Grinding for Seasides was very, very difficult, but at least I have more experience with, hard games. This memorial to those perish on the climb. It's a little weird and floaty, but it's a little fun. It is also really funny in retrospect that you kind of just find this stashed away in I almost just called it the Osohi Hotel, in the Oshiro Hotel in the back. But this is just in This is just in the game in Celeste, fully playable. Just this build of the game. I still gotta play Celeste 64. I'm curious. It looks jank in a very funny way. That's better. It also feels really weird to get the double dash. Just like the emotional build-up that is there in the actual release of Celeste versus this game where you just find it in a chest. Oh right, I shouldn't go for that yet. There we go. That was embarrassing. I was trying to stall for time. Let's go. One moment. I thought that was someone knocking at my door. No, that was just someone being loud outside. Alright. Magic Bubble, Pico Tetris. I'm curious about this one, because I know what Pico Tetris is. That is just regular Tetris. What in... Upside down Tetris with mermaid? What? What on earth is this? Salacious Tetris. Weird game mechanics, too. Speaking of Salacious Tetris, I gotta play... I do have to play Parodius at some point. It'll probably be on my own time, but still. You want to talk about games that are just truly unhinged. Parodius is kind of the king of that. lot more awkward to make matches than I was expecting. Like, I need something that's green and also two pixels wide. What happens if you game over? Hang on, I'm curious. Nothing? I guess that's it. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to ask what it means by censor. I'm just gonna move on to something else. You were just talking about salacious Tetris. I feel like we got the non-salacious version. Oh right. How Tetris would be played if we lived on a neutron star. There's so many modes. What the hell? If you lose. Part of me really wishes that I was, like, good at Tetris on a professional level. Cause that is, like... There are very few things when it comes to playing games at a professional level that are genuinely, like, reach that level of cool as professional Tetris. Like, the sheer amount of... What's the best word for it? That sheer level of execution is insane. And I am nowhere near that good. I am basically fine. At a certain point, I tried to play, J-Estris. I tried to just, like, go online and play some Tetris, and I got whomped. And it was actually, like, it was weirdly wholesome, because the person that I was playing kept rematching me and knew full well that I was completely new, and kind of just coached me for a few matches. It was very nice. He was whooping my ass pretty consistently, but... If nothing else, he was trying to help me improve, and, like, giving me advice in between rounds. Weirdly enough, the most I've ever done with Tetris is, for my final project in AI, I made a Tetris AI that wasn't even really a Tetris AI. Because we were allowed to pick whatever prompt we wanted for our final project. And I just went up to my professor and was like, hey, can I make an AI that plays Tetris? And he kind of looked at me and tugged his collar like, I don't know, man. That would be a ton. That would be a lot of work. And it genuinely was, but I was proud of the final product. Was it the most elegant? No, but it did its job. It did play Tetris. Or at least it simulated the rules and kind of just went through the motions, but it didn't actually play any version of Tetris. I kind of just... There's a version of Tetris... There's like a simulation of the rules of Tetris that it operates within, but you can't really plug it into... You can't really plug it into an actual game of Tetris and have it play. Maybe one day I'll make that change, but I still need to work on input hooks in general, just like making scripts that let me actually influence my mouse and keyboard. Because there is a lot of cool stuff you can do with that, it's just that, you know, I need to use my powers responsibly, because if I'm not careful, that is just hacking. Because I need to be careful where I use my powers and how I use my powers. My powers. I'm talking about them like they're superpowers. To some people they are. Oh god. It is starting to get a little bit fast. Minor mistake. Now will suffer. Oh no. No. Oh, that's not that's not gonna go over well. Yeah. Jeez. Is one mistake and you just get whomped. All of these modes are basically just more Tetris, so... I'm curious what master is, though. You don't say. Well, I guess that's why it's called master, huh? What is secret? Oh, secret grade, I see. So it's just regular Tetris, but that grade in the corner normally shows something, and here it doesn't. Alright. What else you got? Space Invaders. I mean, I gotta play at least one version of Space Invaders if I'm in an arcade, right? That's something that I remember hearing. Apparently, in the original version of Space Invaders, the increase in speed is because of lag. That when there's a full set of aliens on screen, the game is lagging a considerable amount. And by the time it's just one or two that are left, the game is running at full speed and the alien is moving freakishly fast because that's just how it's programmed. Oh, I can aim splendidly. Okay, they are a little bit fast. Ah. Oh, well, there goes all my cover. Thanks. This is a bullet hell now. Ah! Two lives for all that? I want my quarterback. What else we got? A couple of Pac-Mans, sewers of dough, marbles. This is one I was actually going to check out later down the line. Another very good old one. Again, it feels weird to be playing these with sound. And I gotta say, the striped patterns on the platforms only hurt my eyes a little bit. Well, this sounds familiar. We sang the folk tune that music, or that piece is based on. We sang that at a chorus concert at one point. It's a Russian folk song called Korobeiniki. And the composer clearly had a ton of fun with it. Because it starts out like fairly slow and understandable, and then the tempo just doubles. Hey! I'm playing some Pico-8 games today. Oh, that's all the levels. Nice. Alright. What else is there? God, there's so many games here. Mystic Ray already did, Heat Death, Combo Pool, another old one that I was going to go back and find, but I mean, while I'm here... Is this that Suika game I've heard so much about? All calculated. I'm not just firing randomly, I swear. All of these pool balls have an express purpose. Even if I don't know it yet. There we go. These iterative games, they always remind me of 2048. Just you match 2 to get 4, you match 4 to get 8. You just keep going like that, and eventually you win. Or you run out of moves, whatever comes first. Please, let me just match the yellows. Please. Put the lemons together. No! Not quite what I had in mind, but that works. Oh no! OBS, please! There we are. OBS just disconnected. I hope it recoupled successfully. Freaking A. Damn dorm Wi-Fi. Hey, there we go. What else we got? Tie Hunt, Loose Gravel, Worm Nom Nom, Centipede, Frogger. That's basically all I can think of from this set. So let's move on. Okay, so we got some options here. To my memory, Pico-8 Pumpkin is literally just Friday Night. It's just all the vanilla tracks from Friday Night Funkin', but remade in Pico. So what else we got? Oh God, I have to do Picross. I just the gravitational pull. No, what? I was about to say the gravitational pull. Come on. That's sad. All right, that's something else then, I guess. I'll have to. I do want to do Picross at some point. Maybe I play a Picross game and just chill. It seems like it would fit pretty well here. Picalumina. How about this? Picross is excellent, and I haven't even gotten too far into it. Too far into the games, or I suppose the resulting games. You like, God, you like Hollow Knight? Well, I have a very Hollow Knight to show you. That was impressive. Ow. I didn't expect it to actually have the death mechanic. Interesting. So is the Shade guy gonna show up? I guess not. Maybe it's just I go back to the room and now I have full meter again. Okay, there's a wall jump around here somewhere. Maybe it's that? Kirby ass enemy. How large is this map? Oh God, I thought that was a Mega Man moment where it just tosses you into spikes because it feels like it. Well, that wasn't much better. I'll give it a one. I'll give it until I die again, and then I'll move on. But this is cool. This is like a ton of effort went into this. I just jumped right into that, huh? I've never been one for Hollow Knight, but I have to admire the effort here. Whatever. I have my thing. Please. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. This character controls like lead. I can't do a full jump because otherwise that... Oh. Ah. Come on. I'm better than this. I'm better than this. Okay, maybe I'm not better than this. Let's see. Shift Trap is good. Oh, that's what Sewers of Dough is. Okay, it's another breakout one. We got... Oh, before I show the Sonic one, this one is genuinely really, really cool. Let me remind you, this game, this console is supposed to be like NES-ish? Like, maybe closer to the Super Nintendo. This is a fully rendered 3D image with reflections. This is so cool. Makes me wonder what the reflected image is, because a lot of these reflections have, there's usually like some stock image of a coffee shop or something that they use as the base for the reflection. So I wonder what it would be in this case. I wonder if there's just like they made something custom, or if it's just like a scaled down version of the coffee shop image. Now Sonic. Move, jump. Oh. What is this? This secondary dash. Isn't this is a Sonic Mania thing, yeah? I've never, I don't think I've ever actually played Sonic in my life. I've played a single, oh, that was I've played a single Flash demo. I've played like a Flash recreation of, I think it's Sonic 3? I genuinely can't tell. It was one of the Sonics for sure. This one's good. Good, like, a good precision platformer that doesn't feel awful to play. And it's got a plot. Kinda, sorta. Well, she's dead. You know, I was gonna make the joke. I forgot they just up and say it. Ah. Uh-oh. And God can't do a thing about it. Yeah, a little bit. Kind of has that like lab experiment. Well, I can't really say lab experiment gone wrong, but it's kind of got that vibe. The music is getting a little repetitive, but, you know, not much you can really do about it in these Pico games. Damn it. Who needs time slow? I can do this myself. Oh. Okay, there we go. I just needed to not stick to the wall. This game feels like it would be more interesting if there were like 8 more game mechanics. Like this is a cool gimmick on its own, but like it needs more meat. But again, the fact that there is this much and the effect the main gameplay gimmick is this in-depth is already pretty impressive. I would just wish there was more to it. But I'm spoiled from Celeste, I guess. Because Celeste is the Pico platformer that was able to do that properly. They made it into a full game and then they did everything that they possibly could with their movement mechanics. Oh, come on. Oh, there's more than 20 levels. I thought there'd only be 20. Oh, come on. I'm starting to get a little bit tired of this, but I'll play through this one level. Alright. Back to the looking. I happen to know that You Have to Burn the Rope is... I mean, it's the same as the Flash game, except there's no vocals, unfortunately, so it's not nearly as funny. What else? Yes, Pico-8. This one's good. This one's really, really good. Another case of, as it turns out, the original game is good. This is also really good. I remember playing this a lot during class. There's a full multiplayer to it, too. It's even got a panic theme. Oh. No. This is very good. Single-player panel to pawn is a very funny concept to me, though. Where are these blocks coming from? Wherever they are not happy with me. One more shot and I'll move on. I should probably be doing combos, but I do not have the mental capacity to do big combos right now. I mean, right now. Didn't really do the big combos much to begin with. But at least before I would do something. Uh-oh. God, it's so fast! So that one's great. There is just a version of Bubble Bobble here. Neon, Pico-8. Okay, this one's actually pretty good. Another game that I have to play at some point. It's super hot. Oh, there we go. I did not mean to do that. There we go. I guess Yes, I'm going melee. How the hell do replays work? Doesn't look like they do. Super. Oh, that's just it. Good start. Alright. What else do we have? There's de facto, there's a couple of Factorio riffs. There's Katamari Christmasi. I remember this one. So every year there is a Christmas Pico jam, and you'll see a lot of these are from those jams, and there are some really good games in there. This is adorable. God. Christmas is here in, February. Oh god. We were moved to tears by the size of this thing. If it was our Katamari, we would make it much bigger. That is very much something the king would say. think it's the same thing every time. Oh god, it's flashing. What is with this flashing? Disable that. We love floppies. Damn it, OBS. Stop disconnecting. I forget if it ever does anything other than this. I'll do one more. I'll go to the end of this mission and I'll try the third, but I'm pretty sure it's just this over and over again. The idea is extremely cute, though. We were naughty. Yeah, I already knew that, King. You don't need to tell me. Oh, it's cool. Not my favorite, but I appreciate the vision. Desert Drift. Oh god. I hope that's not like Desert Bus. I would assume not. Hat in Time. Pico-8. Oh, these two are both bangers. Pico-8 and Alfonso's Bowling Challenge are both two of my favorites. This one is so good. Ah yes, the two things that plague me the most in life, imposter syndrome and loud neighbor, singular. Oh, I suck at this one. There we go. I forgot there was a platform there. I love how I think almost every single one of these has been a direct reference so far. Pretty sure this one is also a reference. Oh, right. Squish. Ponder the ephemerality of existence. Oh, this one I remember getting. This one is kind of rough. Yes. Yay. Aww. Oh, it's like don't move, I see. No, no! I wanted to do my silly little bee dance. Come on. I pressed the wrong button, I think. Usually not a problem you have with WarioWare. Yes! I get to dance! All right. I think I've about had my fun with that one. So let's move on to one that might actually be my favorite in terms of comedy. Alfonso's Bowling Challenge. Wow, a strike on your first try. Amazing. Hey kid, I think you may have some potential. Let's see how you handle something a little different. Incredible! It's been a long time since I've seen a newcomer bowl at this level. You've got to start your training right away. Oh, come on. 4. Alfonso's Breakout Challenge. '28! Good. In a real tournament, however, things aren't always so predictable, but you still have to play the hand you're dealt. Oh, come on. Oh. Hey. Hit me. Okay. Man, I'm bad at blackjack. Granted, blackjack usually doesn't involve physics. But hey, now I have a terrible idea for if I ever want to make a game. Blackjack with physics. God. Please gamble responsibly. A true bowler is patient, observant, study each pen. You're a natural. Yes. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, kid. It's not how you throw, but who you know. I'm talking about networking. Here, let me introduce you to my brother. He knows everyone. Oops. I think you made an impression on him. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Unfortunately, even with the best connections, bowling doesn't always pay the bills. Time to practice for your side hustle. Looking sharp. You're almost ready. There's just one last... Oh no. I didn't think she was gonna come back this soon. Run for your life! Alfonso's boss fight challenge. Bowling boss fight. Get smoked. You did it. You avenged my father Alfredo's death. The singular tear. Anyway, congratulations. We've decided to invite you to join our league. Practice is on Tuesday nights. See you then. I mean, I don't know if you're still here, but you were saying before... You're saying before about, what was it? Tetris games with funny gimmicks. I love bowling and golf games that have stupid gimmicks. In fact, one of the games that I found in the most recent PopCap haul, the true bowling was the pins we made along the way, truly. But one of the games I found in the most recent PopCap archive.org hunt is a bowling game, and it is ridiculous in a very fun way. I do have to work out that backlog a little bit. What else we got? Yes, this one is a classic. Man takes a photo of himself every day for 8 years. Hold Z to grow old. Please bowl responsibly, or else this could happen to you. Also, I haven't really addressed the comments, but there is in the comments someone made a version of this where the guy has a beard. It's pretty great. Ooh, Metroid Cubevania is a classic. This is one of the rare games that actually made it off of this website. I remember seeing this one on Cool Math Games at one point. But that does not happen very often, not at all. Right, you need double jump for that. I forget if I can go to the left yet, but I'm gonna try. Looks like I can. Oh. Well, I guess not. I could kinda go there. The music is very odd. I don't know why I don't know why the music is like a 2-second loop that doesn't loop. Zombie Bolorama. I don't actually think I know that one. Oh, okay. The doors have been unlocked. I think this is I think I'm close to the end game. I actually forget how this game ends. If it ends with a boss fight or if it ends with a you pick up a flag and it says congratulations. I think it's a proper boss fight. That's all the medals. I hate this room. There is a boss, okay. Oh, and you don't get respawn inside the boss room. I see, so it's this kind of boss. I assume I need to ground pound him. Ah. This isn't horrible. Especially since I haven't been using the double jump at all. The evil cube. There we go. Alright. Tube runner, let's see. Sandbox, UFO tofu. Oh. This is another Christmas one, and this one is another one of my absolute favorites. So the shtick with this one... I don't think there's a way that I can get a 3 combo. There we go. Ah, damn it. There's not enough honey in this cake. Unfortunate. Oh, right. All of these have mobile support too. I forgot about that. What else we got? Ooh. Here's another very, very good one. Rogerus. So, what? Hang on. Maybe someone made like an edit. Someone did. Awesome. So remember when I was talking about like gimmicky versions of Tetris? Yeah. This is the real, this is the true gimmick Tetris. This is a combination Tetris roguelike question mark? Love it. Love me gimmick Tetris. Okay, good. It doesn't. I was worried it would poison me. I forgot whether or not it did that. This is a bad potion, isn't it? Norm. I forget what that does. Oh, right. I forgot for a moment. Hang on. It resets so I can actually read. Oh, right. It's not that you hit them in the eye, you hit them in the back. Yeah, and they're pushovers if you hit them there. That is a poison potion. I don't think I want to drink that. A major flaw that I've noticed with this game is that when it comes to negative potions, they don't just go away. If you want to clear a rose, which you kind of have to in order to go to new floors, you have to drink bad potions, which I feel like there should be some other way to clear those rows. Especially if it was an unidentified potion, I'd kind of get it, but you know full well that's a poison potion. Trying to fish for some armor. I do love how orcs don't have any special powers. They're just orcs are orcsome, and that's all they get. Fun thing about this one is that to my memory, it also has a release on Steam. I don't know how much it adds, because I've never actually tried it, but I think I might at some point. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an instant kill. Okay, I forgot about that. I guess it is Tetris. So I probably should have expected that. My assumption was that it was going to reach the top and then it would like start burning down or something. Nope, that's just death. Straight to the 7th layer with you. I'm happy there was actual turnout for this too. I was kind of worried. That it was just going to be like 1 or 2 people the whole time. Especially with me slightly bungling this by delaying the stream by getting wrapped up watching Venture Brothers. I was kind of expecting there to be I was kind of expecting no one to show up. But I'm happy. I get to show more people this. These cool ass games. Well, lucky me then. Wait, I don't know what's up with... I don't know what is up with my stutter today. It's worse than usual. Stress, I guess? Something like that. Oh god, I gotta get going. No! Damn it. Okay, I'm giving it one more shot. I did try to leave and ran straight into a wall. There are way too many enemies here. Oh, right. Sick isn't poison, it's reverse controls. Okay, that's slightly better. Where the hell is that at? Where the hell is the exit? Okay. Four Giga boss fights. I think this one is like Sid Meier's Danmaku. Oh, I actually haven't seen this. These shooting controls are very weird. It's like slightly automatic. And I get like a shotgun blast that recharges over time. Interesting. this is false advertising. You said there would be only 4 Gigaboss fights, and we are now on our 5th. Have I not even reached the first one? Alright, we are now on the 10th boss. Day 15. Give it up for day 15. Thought Hana. I'm loving these names. I wonder if they're randomly generated. See, these names look very randomly generated. I hate the drift on this ship. It's like driving a shopping cart. Stop veering to the left and the right. Let's shoot straight ahead. I guess? The fact that we're on 14 and we haven't even seen the first one kind of... I feel like it's a little suspicious. Oh. Now hang on a minute. Fight your way through an onslaught of more than 4 billion consecutive boss fights and top-down shooting... Okay. I'm starting to get the gimmick. So there's not 4 boss fights here. There are 4 billion boss fights here. I see. It's a cool gimmick. Why would you name the game 4 Giga boss fights? It's like procedurally generated bosses. It's a cool mechanic, but you know. That's lasers. Also, I guess that explains why the bosses' names look randomly generated. I bet they are randomly generated. Cool gimmick. Oh, right, these. Hungry Harry. These are awesome. Hey. That was rude. Go get him, Harry. So there's actually 2 versions of this. There's a 2D platformer, and then there's also a 3D platformer, as ridiculous as that sounds. The other version of this game is in a 3D engine. in Pico. Kind of insane. Harry is very hungry. Oh yeah. His hunger knows no bounds, not even the second dimension. Oh, come on. Explosive burp. Let's go. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I probably should not do that, because that is... I have a high chance of getting myself stuck if I'm not careful. My man needs mushrooms, and he needs them bad. I just blew up the mushroom. Life is so unfair. Okay, thank God. This just turned into Spelunky. The sound effects are slightly grating, but I don't judge the game too much for that. I am curious what the other Hungry Harry power-ups are. Oh no. Get me out of here, get me out of here! Oh, these are vines. Oh, what am I doing? Hungry Harry is going to die unless I feed him. Oh! Well, that seems kind of good. Hungry Harry has become an artillery cannon. Please. Please. Not on my watch. I will not let the Hungry Harry starve. One level left. He's almost free. No! You can do it, Harry. Ah. No! No, 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 no! Harry, no! Ah! Alright, while I'm here... Ooh. Remember, processing power comparable to, like, somewhere between the NES and the Super Nintendo. This is pretty damn impressive. And there he goes. God, the lag is kind of noticeable. Not much I can really do about that. Harry cannot be stopped by low frames. Oh, that's unfortunate. He ate all the frames, true. Every time I lag, it's because I didn't feed Harry enough, and he's now consuming the game itself. I don't know why, this game kind of reminds me of Mort the Chicken. It's like there's not really a plot. There's not really like there's like a vague plot. There's not really a reason that Harry is here besides the fact that he's hungry and he will kill. He will satisfy his cravings at all costs. It is way harder to die in this game, thankfully. Dungeon. Oh god, precision platforming with this. Okay, good. It was not as bad as it could have been. I have the Mario Galaxy spin jump, but it's not going to do me that much good. Speedrun strats. Oh god. Funny looking canyon. This feels so weird to say. This game ran a lot better on a Chromebook. I mean, like, this is a good laptop too. Like, I have not had many performance issues in the past when it comes to games, but Hungry Harry 3Ds bringing my computer to its knees. Ow. Oh no. Oh, when I'm done, there will be nothing left. Nothing left of me, nothing left of my computer, my frames, all gone. All just meals for Hungry Harry. Maybe? I mean, it's Firefox. Like, normally Firefox is pretty smooth, but maybe this game is just a weird exception. Or maybe this site is just a weird exception. Okay, there's peppers somewhere. I'm going to assume it's on that path that I just jumped off of. Ooh. This level's so large, maybe that's why it's lagging so much. This PlayStation 1 ass level design, just hey, if you go all the way back to the start of the level and then walk around a little bit, you'll find this random cache of a bunch of gems. Congratulations! I remember Spyro the Dragon does that a lot, It's just like, hey, you're probably not going to go this way, but if you are, have some free stuff. What's wrong? Alright, I think I do have to move on, because I want to finish this up by 8 so that I can still go and get food. But let us see what else. We're nearing the end, I think. Forget what all there is. I mean, there's always the classic. Except the ones who are dead. This is very cute. The real reason they only made 2 Portal games is because they had to drop a banger every time they made one. Because I think there's also... I actually don't know for sure. Is there a credits song in Bridge Constructor Portal? I think it might just be a cover of one of these other ones. That was a joke, haha, fat chance. Anyway, this cake is great, it's so delicious and moist. Cute. Get out of this dungeon. Worm Nom Nom is another one that's in the it managed to make the jump over to cool math games. Oh, wait. Kind of a good segue. I see Video Poker. There's one that I have over on a different tab because I wasn't sure I was going to find it. This game is really good. And there's also a there's a Steam release for this one too, and I think I am just gonna go ahead and I'm going to play it at some point because it rocks. This is just a fun ass game. Stop spawning things. I don't know if I'm gonna win the damage race here. There we go. Oh, just barely. It's one turn out. Crap. I think I almost win off of this. If I buy the legendary sword, I should be able to thin the deck and win. I should have waited until after I played the sword. It's fine. Right, it's discard 2. The discard is going to be a headache here. There we go. Oh, that's a very good card to get. Being able to burn 2 cards each time is really, really good. Interesting. So he actually gives me benefits. Lets me draw a card and he gives me a coin. I have almost no income left. I don't need it. Especially when the game does that. I would play the hell out of this if it was either a... what's the word for it? I'd play the hell out of it either if it was expanded upon or if it was PvP. Either way would be... it was so cool. I'm always a fan of good card battlers that are not monetized to high hell. I know it's a rarity these days, but man, this bird's whooping me. Conversion. Interesting. Pretty sure that's death. Yeah, as a former Hearthstone player, I have to say, man, the absolute state that card games have been in since Hearthstone proved that they could be wildly something. It hurts. I want a good card game again that isn't horribly parasitic, but I guess that's too much to ask for. because I feel like part of the problem is that so many of those card games are the card game that they were inspired by is Magic the Gathering, and Magic the Gathering is run by Ubisoft, and not Ubisoft, freaking Hasbro. Why did I say Ubisoft? It's run by Hasbro, who is probably the worst role model possible if you want to make a game that doesn't try to siphon away the player's money. Like, that's kind of Hasbro's specialty. I mean, I gotta admit they're good. They're good at marketing and they're good at what they do. The whole, like, the toy mafia, as I like to call it. It's just like that whole era of what's the word for it? Like tie-in cartoons with toy product lines. I can only imagine how much money Hasbro made off of that, considering that they have like 4 or 5 shows all going at once that all had big toy lines. On top of just being a super cutthroat company to begin with. And only rarely did it result in some funny moments. Like there's... I did a little bit of reading about, Pokemon cards. Truly. I did a little bit of reading about Pokemon cards, because I thought for a minute, like, well, are they actually owned by Wizards of the Coast? Who owns the rights? It's actually... Oops, shit. Sorry. So, back in the day, the original owners of the Pokemon trading cards was Wizards of the Coast, which is subsidiary of Hasbro. So, Pokemon cards used to be under Hasbro. And then Nintendo bought the rights. And at the time, Hasbro was not happy about this. Like, they got the rights back, and it led to some pretty hilarious banter between the two companies, where Hasbro supposedly planned what they referred to as Scorched Earth, where what they would do is they would flood the market for Pokemon cards and devalue the entire market out of spite. Now, I actually don't know if they actually ended up doing it, but based on what I read, I think they did. So it led to a lot of it led to a lot of odd situations, like intentionally printing cards with errors in them and stuff like that, because they were just trying to print as many cards as possible to try and make good on their threat. But I mean, Game Freak / Creatures Inc. / the Pokemon Company / Nintendo, they got the last laugh. Because, you know, combination Pokemon cards and everything else makes Pokemon the most profitable franchise in the world. Not to say that Hasbro's doing poorly, but when you're up against that competition, stop spawning dudes. I think this kills me. Nope. This does. Okay. I believe this one shuffles the board. I actually forget what this one does. It does shuffle the board, okay. I mean, yeah, and they were losing the rights, so they weren't gonna lose that much money in the long run by doing that, but it's just like the raw spite of it all is my favorite part of that. It's just like, well, you're gonna take back the rights? Well, we're gonna make it so that you don't even want those rights when we're done with you. But yeah, between Transformers, My Little Pony, what else did they do? Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, G.I. Joe, I think. Like, they have so many child companies that all make toys, and also all had either tie-in video games, tie-in movies, tie-in TV shows, you name it. It was a whole thing. Behold, the vacant paladin. All right. And they're not there right now, but once I'm done with the stream, I will just I will link all of these games in the timestamps. And if YouTube doesn't like that, I will just make a Google Doc or something. I'm not sure if it likes me putting 400 billion links in the description, but I'm definitely gonna try. What else have we got? We are nearing the back end finally, but we still got a few to go through. I wish this was a full game, but this is just... I think it only goes as far as when you get the Polar Star. Water is a nightmare to deal with as usual. I don't think there's a way for me to get out of this water. But yeah, it doesn't go any further than the door, so I thought it was I think it's cool. Super Mario Brothers, Pico-8. This one's kind of fun. This one has the energy to me of like it's a flash physics game. It's kind of like a Happy Wheels kind of thing. It's like, hey, what if there were realistic physics and realistic blood? Okay. That one's cool, but it's not very entertaining. One Room Dungeon. I actually have not heard of that one. I've already seen Hungry Harry. Super Pule Pule. Oh god, the Mega Man one. I forgot about this. The unfortunate thing is that this is based on Mega Man 1, so this game is hard and not necessarily in a fun way, but I admire them making a game so close to the source material. Like enemies that respawn like that when you leave the screen that they occupy. It is Metallic Gentleman. That's the thing that's kind of insane, though. I remember seeing the thumbnail of a video essay at one point. That Mega Man straight up did not deserve a sequel, and honestly, they have a good point. Because Mega Man 1 is not fun, like, at all. Mega Man 1 is completely miserable. Mega Man 2 is, like, basically fine in my eyes. But Mega Man 1 is like, why would you make another one of these games if this is the first one? It's a cool concept, but oh my god, that game is miserable. Oh, is it? Shit. Hang on. Hang on. Bring it down a bit. There. Hopefully that's better. And of course it starts you back at the very beginning of the level. Got it. Real cool. One of these days, I will get these audio settings right, but today is not that day, presumably. It really is a game of all time. I respect it for for the influence that it had on later games, but man. And I wouldn't even say that it had a positive influence on games of the time, because one of the things that Mega Man 1 introduced that a lot of games tried to capitalize on was ice physics. Oh goody. It's like, hey, what if these games, to make the platforming more challenging, what if there were ice physics and disappearing platforms? Mega Man did both of those things, and that seemed to work pretty well. No. No. Both of those things are terrible. At least, I do give credit to Shovel Knight quite a bit for taking that kind of sentiment. Oh god. Taking that kind of sentiment and making a game that's a little bit more palatable. Oh shit, there's Wolfenstein too. There's Wolfenstein and there's Pico Wolfenstein and there's also Pico Doom. And yeah, this is the back of the catalog. We are almost done. I think... because I could go on all day just playing more of these, but again, I want to go get dinner. So the last one that I'll do is Enuigi. And this one is damn good. Gotta make sure that I drink water, because there's quite a bit of talking with this one. Another castle. Always another castle. And yet we always ask, where's the princess? And never think to ask, whence these castles? This is a spectacular gag game. The aftermath. The aftermath. When it no longer adds up. Was I here before this moment? These pipes were so eager to leap down, these vessels to sewers and sewage. What do I know of plumbing? Do I plumb? Have I plumbed? Where have you gone? Where have you left me? A darkness falls over the world. Or perhaps instead, the light has gone out of my eyes? It's just Luigi basically smoking weed and being depressed about Mario and everything that he's done. Oh yeah, it says down here, spend some time with the depressed, laconic Luigi as he chain smokes and wanders through a crumbling mushroom kingdom, ruminating on ontology, ethics, family, identity, and the mistakes he and his brother have made. I'm alone in my thoughts, as I am alone in all things. Burning flowers, slavering plants. How could he not see from the first moments the terror of this place? How could he see this as fun? Okay, you're just gonna keep giving me flagpoles, huh? Mario. Some days I can barely bring myself to say his name. Some days I can barely remember my own. Come on, Lou. What have we got to lose? I didn't answer. I didn't put up a fight. I just followed. The truth died in my lips unspoken. You. What if I lose you down there? Luigi was forced to play one game of bowling. I remember the crab-like scuffling, the sounds of labored breathing as they wandered the stonework. Stupid, pitiable, mindless, innocent. Bowser, who filled the world with turtles, Bowser, who ruled an empty kingdom. Were you mad, or were you playing at madness to hide from the dark heart of this place? My hands are a ruin, the flesh scorched, the knuckles a shattered club face. I used to have such nimble fingers. I used to paint. Are we meant to be fixed in place, glued tight to one or another globe in the grand orrery? These pipes between worlds, these strange wormholes. I cannot say if they are heaven sent or a work of devils, or just a strange error in the fabric of a mute, indifferent universe. He just goes on like this. This is an excellent gag game. But yeah, we basically made it to the end. There's a few that I missed, but I feel like I got a lot of the big ones, a lot of the ones that I really enjoy. But the rest, of course, this website exists. It is free. I highly recommend it. There's a lot of really cool games here. But with that, I think I'm done. Also, I haven't messed around with it too much, but there is a 3D version. There's Voxatron, and I haven't actually done much with it, but there is stuff here. There's way less stuff because, you know, programming in a 3D engine versus programming in a 2D engine, leagues different. But it does also exist. There's also, what is this? Oh, it's just, that's the forum. This is the community super blog. Okay, I see. But yeah, this was fun. This was really fun. I hope the audio wasn't too scuffed. Because I even messed around with the audio settings before this to try and make it like a little bit better, but, well, doesn't seem like that worked very well. But whatever. Slow improvement. I will eventually get audio settings that actually audio. But yeah. That's all I got. 4.5 hours. Good lord. I'm gonna go rest my voice and eat some food. Take it easy, y'all.